All right. Hello, chat. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all doing well, because I'm doing well. And without much further ado, I think we should head over to the other screen and, yeah, get right into the game. Whoa. Uh-oh. Hold on. Usually this thing works better than that. There we go. Alright. Hopefully everything's being picked up okay. Nice little gallery update. Still no endings. Not sure what Crow Factory even means yet. But anyways, let us continue and find out what on earth our protagonist Noriko is going to be up to this time. And while it loads, let me just see if I can do stuff. Loading, loading. Doing a lot of loading things. Loading, loading. It's doing a lot of that. Loading, loading. Doing a lot of that. Oh, yay, it's here. Okay. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. Yes. We just, ate, and Noriko, enjoyed being a normal person and not, you know, who she is, where we last left off. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worst, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring. So unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. My phone bursts to life and rings out in the quiet night air. I grab it and press it close to my ear for warmth. Let me... Okay.
Hello? Aoi? Noriko? Hello?
I do
is
wonder.
this a bad time?
Is it a bad time?
No, I'm just walking home.
Yeah, we're just walking home. You know, do what we have to do. What we do. Yeah, just walking home.
You're out at this time of night? That's not like you.
What do you mean it's not like her? She can do it as she pleases. I mean, I know she's not really an outdoor person, but still.
I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up?
Yeah, what is up? I'm very curious.
You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job. What is it?
That is a question. What is it?
I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Spoke to the manager and said you can't quit. What do you mean? You don't just talk to the manager and like, what do you mean? When you quit, you just quit. You don't show up anymore. You don't go there. You quit. What do you mean? He said you can't quit. That's not on him. That's on you.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him.
Exactly.
You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job?
Exactly. Did you even tell him? Like, what is going on?
Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
F him! Literally. I don't think that's not how it works. I don't think that's how it works. You quit. You just go. This is not a thing where the cops can come in and it's like, hey, you did that. Illegal. No, you just go. Go, girl. Just leave.
What a load of crap.
Exactly.
Hang on. Are you at the cafe now?
Yeah, are you even there? You better not be there.
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up. I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
Exactly. Exactly. That is exactly what we're going to do. Mm-hmm. F that manager. He doesn't deserve anything.
No. Noriko, you can't...
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's go.
Just watch me. I'll be
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, just watch us. We'll be right there, and we're going to show him a piece of our mind. I end the call despite Ellie's objections. We're going to head straight there. I can't believe how furious I am. Ollie finally has an escape route from that god-awful job, and now the manager won't let her quit? That has to be illegal. I've never met her manager, but I can just imagine his type. A self-important, wretched, greedy pig. Thinks he's the king of the world because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets? Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported to Corpse Girl's website. I'd love to target victims like that. I change direction and take up a running pace. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warming up a little. Thankfully, there is hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. I know the feeling. But let's go! We gotta protect the oi! Let's go, go, go! I come to a stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest.
Okay. I'm okay. Deep breaths.
Yes, deep breaths. Deep breaths. After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up, walking briskly this time. I can see the maid cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Chateau de Cristal. Welcome home, master. Fuck you. Drinks from just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen per person. Open to 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach for the door's handle, just as somebody hurriedly throws the door open and emerges.
Noriko?
Oh, oi! Hold on. That's a cute outfit. Hold on. Hold. Pause. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I needed a photo. That's a cute ass outfit. I need that. Gonna yoink it. That's mine now.
Owie, told you I'd be here.
Exactly. We'd be here. Always.
I'm really glad to see you.
Glad to see you too, but where's that manager? I'm ready. I am ready. Ai gives me a brief wave. She fidgets nervously and straightens the ruffles in her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Hey, it's not that bad. It's actually kind of cute in my opinion.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
Fair enough. Exactly. It's probably not the worst thing she's ever had to experience.
No. Listen, is your manager still here?
That is a question. Where is your manager? I'm ready! This is the time! This is the time for violence! Where is he? Ai hesitates, then shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
Damn it. I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Me too.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
No. I'm sure whatever the manager's doing is illegal. No. You are not going to continue working here, darling. No.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you.
Exactly. We have the same mind right now. Let's go find this manager. Give him peace of our mind.
You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you?
Exactly. Like, one customer does not know the answer to no. The other does not want to let you go because of whatever stupid reason. Nah. We need to give these people a piece of our mind.
I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
Exactly. We won't stand for this. We won't.
But what can I do?
What can you do? Well, you can obviously get out of this place because I'm not tolerating this. No. We are going to get you out of here, Oi. We are going to get you out of here. I'm honestly stumped by the question. In all my hasteness to get here, I never even thought of a plan for Oi. Yep. Damn it! That heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, and tell her everything's going to be okay. So, why can't I?
Owie. I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with.
Yeah, you're a strong girl. You are a strong girl. Do not fear. Everything's going to be okay.
You're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours. But you still get up each and every day and do your best.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. And I want to make things easier for you. come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Exactly. Leave it behind. Forget about it. This place is bad anyways. At least for you, At least for you, Aoi. It's bad for you. Let's go.
Noriko,
We're leaving.
you're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that.
Exactly.
I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Yeah.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
Let's get out of here. It's really late. Come back to my place.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first. Otherwise...
I nod calmly. I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I can't just run away from this place. That stalking customer, he knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
Oh, hell no. No, 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 nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. That's more reason that we're taking you out of here. That's more reason why you have to leave. You're leaving with us. No, 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 no. We're not tolerating this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Why don't we go to the police?
Noriko, you know better than anyone else what the police gonna do. You know better than all of us what the police is gonna do.
I can't do that.
But at least we'd have a file if we did. Without warning, Aoi bursts into tears just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Aoi, what?
Spill it out.
What is he?
Yeah, spill it out. What is he, darling?
He's family.
Oh, no, 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 no. Darling, darling, there's more reason why we have to get you out of that home, out of that everything. No, 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 no. We are not going to let you stay in this situation. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, you are going to leave with us. That is that. You are not going to stay in this whole hellhole of a situation. No, 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 no. A gust of wind blows down the narrow street, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush it out of my eyes and mouth, only to see Aoi standing still, her head down.
A stalker. He's family?
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
Yeah, and it came up into my mind, but still, no, we need to get you out of here, darling. We need to get you out of here. We are not tolerating this. We are not tolerating this. No, 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 no.
I don't know what to say.
Neither do I.
I'm stunned.
Yeah. Jesus. More reason to get you out of here, Aoi.
You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will disown me. And I'll truly have no one.
No. You have Noriko here. You have Noriko. Okay? You have Noriko. It's going to be fine. That family's horrible. Your family's horrible. We're taking you out of that. We're going to make you a new family with Noriko. That's just the end of that. I'm not going to have this continue. No. Okay? No.
You have me.
Exactly. You have us. You have Noriko. It's okay. You are not going to stay in that terrible family situation for any longer. No, 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 no.
You know what I mean.
But yeah, I get what you mean.
I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
You'll be alright. Aoi turns on her heel and strolls away, the click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoing through the street.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl. There has to be something I can do. Ooh. First dialogue choice. Okay. So. Obviously, if we give her some space, we're just gonna go home. But if we go after her, maybe there's a special cutscene. Okay. We're damn right going after her. Damn it. Because we're not gonna let her go back to that hellhole of a situation. At least not without making sure she'll be fine, I guess. I don't know. Just go. I can't let her go. I can't let her walk away, as sad and helpless as she is. My legs lurch forward of their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked street.
Aoi! Aoi, come back!
My shout echoes in the night, my weightless words falling through the air like the very rain that patters against my face. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. If only my weak body could pick up its pace, I might be able to reach her before she fades away.
Stop!
Oh. No expression. Her unexpected command fulfills its purpose. I halt my shoes skidding along the wet ground. Aoi is closer than I expected her to be. Perhaps due to some trick of the light and rain, she simply seemed farther away to my tired eyes.
Aoi, please. Let me help you.
Alright. Hopefully we picked a decent dialogue option.
There's nothing to be done. Why can't you take a hint?
I mean,
You just never give up, do you?
yeah, it's not really in my nature to give up. Never has been.
You just want to smother me.
Not exactly, no. I mean,
You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
no, it's not that at all. Okay? Sometimes things are just too big to handle on your own. Is what I'm saying. Okay? I know how you feel, Aoi, trust me. But sometimes things are just too big to handle by yourself.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
Exactly.
I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Rarely have I ever seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset now. She's truly furious. Have I overstepped a boundary?
You're not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever.
I know.
This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like my knight in shining armor.
I know. But still.
Aoi,
Shut up! Just shut up! You always take it one step too far. Just leave me
can't get another word in before she vanishes into the night. I reach a hand out into the darkness, like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want my help. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way I love her, and I don't think she ever will. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. Did I choose it wrong? Who knows? It's gonna be interesting, though. Gonna be very, very interesting. Alright. Today drags on and on. Since I don't work weekends, I never really know what to do with myself during my free time. The library yesterday was nice, but I don't want to hang out there again today. So far, I've spent the day simply reading at home and brewing the occasional cup of tea to stave off my hunger. I keep checking my phone. Ally hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even when I call, she lets it go to voicemail. I don't even have any new requests to attend to. I was hoping I would get at least one this weekend to help occupy my time. To take a break from reading Strange Flower, I decide to browse through noise and see what's happening in my social circle. Though I'm not close to any of the people I'm connected to, save for Aloy, reading through their posts always lifts my mood. Rather annoyingly, the first post I come across is from Tomoe. Tomomo, 9 minutes ago. They just be tripping if they think they gonna steal my man. We thick as thieves. He getting lucky tonight. The garbled post is accompanied by a photo of her and Shinya getting cozy together. Shinya looks more than a little nervous. I would be willing to bet if Tomoe is the first girl he's ever snuggled like this. I can't figure out why she's so interested in him. Or why he's into her, for that matter. At first I thought Tomoe was just trying to bug me, to annoy me, by pursuing someone she thought I wanted. But surely this is taking it too far, right? Haven't I made it clear that I just don't care? As for Shinya, maybe that boy really is into the blow-up doll look. I guess I understand him less than I originally thought. I noticed that I've been frowning while looking at Tomoe's post, so I decide to slam my finger down on the thumbs down button. Who knows? Who knows? Honestly, who knows? Who knows? That is a thing. That is a thing. Isn't it? A little text box below the post now reads, Noriko Kurosawa disliked this. My frown breaks and I smirk. It feels somewhat satisfying to publicly dislike Tomoe's post. I can imagine Tomoe's face going tomato red when she reads the notification. With a little giggle, I scroll past the post and keep browsing my feed. As expected, it doesn't take long to find the post from Shinya himself. It's out of character for him, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective work for once. Nice. Shinya with a capital S, Fujikawa. 13 hours ago. I never believed in love until I met her. She swept me off my feet and showed me how to become a better man. She makes me the best person I can be. My heart goes out to my darling Tomoe, 2 days together and counting. I look forward to every day because of you. Thank you. I involuntarily gag and continue scrolling. Hey man. At least he's not that down bad anymore, you know? At least. I'm just saying, it could have been so much worse. could have been so much worse. But yeah, I kind of understand how she feels. Like, if this is going to be how he posts from now on, you know what? I'd rather Shinya go back to his true crime shit. I honestly rather... I honestly would rather, you know, please, please. Oh dear. Hold on. Oh dear. Okay. Nothing else in my newsfeed really compares to those last posts. My sister wrote something about her sucky job, and a few co-workers posted about how grief-stricken they were about Akane Tsurumaki passing away unexpectedly. Akane Tsurumaki, followed closely by Eiichi Hanada, and long before them both, Ruri Hatano, the one who started it all. 3 strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Corpse Girl. People wanted them dead, and because of that, I also wanted them dead. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and filth in this world, and becomes truly famous, I'll share a toast to their memories. Until then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims to launch Corpse Girl's name into the stars. If Corpse Girl's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumor whispered of in the shadows, then... No. I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I still need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. That is true. That is true. But the only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote the site. Flashy advertising is out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people can visit simply to pass the time. I need word of mouth, testimonials. So far the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the original requesters to spread the word about how effective the website really is. Yes, that would be perfect. But I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous when they request a death. No one would willingly put in their contact details when doing something so shady anyway. I sigh and scratch my head. Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to it later. I reach for my laptop, sitting on the couch next to me. Maybe I'll take just one more look for new requests. You never know, right? I log into the administration panel of Corpse Girl's website and check for notifications. One new request. Here we go. Request details. Today, 3:31 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Brrr. Downloading image attachment. Wait, 3:31 p.m.? This was submitted just a few minutes ago. What are the chances I would check the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? My heart begins to race as the attached photo downloads to my computer. I'm excited about the prospect of working on a new request for the rest of the evening. Who will be the poor sucker to succumb to Corpse Girl's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my wake? My heart skips a beat and my hands instantly turn cold. What the hell? A photo of myself appears on the screen. It's the very same image used for my company ID tag. I'm not smiling in the photo or in real life. Is this some kind of joke? Somebody has requested my death. Somebody has requested my death! Oh boy.
Somebody wants me?
Boy. somebody wants me dead. There she goes.
I can't believe it!
There she goes. There she goes.
I know exactly who requested my death!
Well then.
Tomoe!
I don't think so. I really don't think so, Noriko. I don't think so. I really don't think so.
That stupid, vapid bitch!
Tomoe Watanabe, the one person who hates me more than I hate myself. Of course she's the one. She is the one who uploaded my photo. Of course she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on. Her noise post from the start of the week confirms that. And she's been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet that when I disliked her latest post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore!
Ooh,
I
boy.
am Corpse Girl!
Oh boy. I really don't think it's Tomoe. Again, I really don't think it's Tomoe, actually. In a fit of manic laughter, I set to work dismembering my photo. I'm going to make my corpse look so realistic that she'll think she really succeeded in getting me killed. Then, when her guard is down, again, I really don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. I don't think so.
No sign of Sato yet? I wonder if she got
No
held
sign
up.
of Sato yet? I wonder if she got held up. It's not exactly
It's not
professional
exactly
to be late on your
professional to be
first
late
day.
on your first day of work.
Oh, right. I grind my teeth and hope that Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. I send another message to Aoi's seemingly abandoned phone, not really expecting a reply.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
Yeah, I really don't think it's Tomoe though. He doesn't need to tell me that. I've been watching her desk like a hawk since I came in this morning. There's a small surprise waiting for her in her top desk drawer, courtesy of yours truly. I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for an hour now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
Oh, yeah, there you. I taste something foul in my mouth. I don't really need Shinya's recap of his night with Tomoe.
Don't you have work to do?
Yes.
Of course. I need to...
You need to what, Shinya? What do you need to do? His vocalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me. As I type, letters scroll across my screen, seemingly slower than usual. No Aoi, no Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment is just as loud as ever, but without those two here, something feels off. Aoi shouldn't be missing her first day of work. And say what you want about Tomoe. At the very least, she's punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
Oh? Okay. What would you like to say? A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in an intimidating fashion. Kotomi Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a warmer side of her where she chats with colleagues of her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need some?
That is a question. Does she need something?
Please.
Oh? I reluctantly rise from my chair and follow her through the office. She leads me to one of the glass screen cubicles that line one wall of the office. Special spaces reserved for meetings and temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
I mean, I'm already seated, but okay. Wonder what this woman wants. I follow her instructions, sitting down on one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs that fill the small enclosure.
A new employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
Right, that might not be a good thing.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yeah, it doesn't look good on us either. Oh, I know. And I know it doesn't look good on us if she doesn't show either.
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
Wonder why. Yeah, it really is.
I'm sure.
Oh, are you now?
Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request.
Yep.
You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee.
Ugh.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, I had a feeling, yeah. Jeez.
And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder, so to speak, will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
Exactly. Ugh.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up
I
for
mean,
work?
it is a little extreme, but it is what it is, you know?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa.
Jeez. Yeah. Probably, but still.
I had no idea. Honestly,
We really did have no idea.
Enough. This isn't an open discussion.
Gosh.
Apologize to Fujikawa and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you. And please advise him to seek employment
God.
elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
All because of one person not showing up. God damn.
That's all.
Kotomi abruptly exits the cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting in a stupid-looking green plastic chair. I take some time to compose my thoughts before walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Surely Kotomi is being a bit extreme in effectively halting Shinya's career at Temujin. This is all because I recommended Aoi for the job. I feel like an idiot, but how was I to know that Aoi would prove unreliable? And still, it's far too extreme. Kotomi is out of line. Something else is at play here. I can feel it. Maybe Kotomi wants Shinya gone for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee and not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes to make enemies. I return to my desk in a huff and slump in my swivel chair. My eyes fall on the empty can of coffee next to my computer screen, and I began to wish I'd purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can see that Tomoe still hasn't arrived. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow for her to find the gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. I don't enjoy my walk home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. Aoi, Tomoe, Shinya, and Kotomi. Why is it that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of it. Yeah, I can understand you there. I don't want to get myself involved in this kind of drama either. Jeez. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end. A way to keep a roof over my head and have money to achieve Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't. Not just yet. I wonder if I can monetize Corpse Girl's services. Users could pay a fee to request a death. Or I could even just accept donations. But I get the sinking feeling that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. The number of requests coming in is already depressingly low. If I reduce it any further, I'd be in trouble. As I draw closer to my apartment building, my phone cries out for attention. I bring it to my ear with a swift hand.
Allie? Noriko. What's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day.
Jeez. Look, I know how you may have felt, Aoi, but seriously. Jesus, there's no reason to really cut someone off from communication, jeez.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office.
You really affected so many people's lives, Aoi.
Yeah, well, I gathered that. Tell me why.
Yeah, we gathered that. Yeah.
You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with. For real? What are we talking about here? Stalkers? Or your own battles?
But seriously, what are we talking about here? I'm very curious. Which one? You what? What?
I left the apartment twice. I really did.
Oh, you did you?
But I had to go back inside each time because
What do you mean by
it
that?
didn't feel right.
Jeez, I've hurt so many people. So many people.
I had to check a few things and then check again and
Oi.
in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have
Gosh.
fallen asleep because when I looked at the time, it was already late.
Of course. I mean, I know what you mean, but still, Oi, Jesus. I sigh angrily and hope that Oi doesn't hear me.
All right. It sounds like you had a rough day.
Yeah. Sounds like you had a rough day, Oi, but still, you affected so many people's lives, Jesus.
I'm sorry, but I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinia's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this.
Yeah, exactly. It's been thrown under the bus.
Shinya, why? I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you?
Honestly, I still don't. Yeah. In a sense, I guess that is true. Yeah.
But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy.
Yeah. Just because you decided not to come in.
Oh God. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either.
Yeah, basically.
I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
It is. It is, but still. It is what it is, sadly.
I can't believe it. I never wanted to cost him his job.
Yeah. Yeah, things happen like that. You think one thing won't happen, but it does. This is the butterfly effect.
I know.
But still.
You didn't mean for this to happen. Look, I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Shinya tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically how I think this will have to go.
You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
Exactly. But still, Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Well, we'll try to, anyways. We'll try to.
Thank you, Noriko. Okay. Get some rest. Talk to you soon, Howie.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. Just get some rest, I guess. I end the call with a heavy heart. I don't actually have any idea what to do. When it comes to I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. If I could actually follow through with my words and genuinely make things better for her, then, well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship than we do now. but I probably missed my opportunity for that a long time ago. In senior high school, I was never really truly understanding of her, and that cost me too much. Things are different now, of course. I've seen what she goes through. I'd like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true and not muddled in sympathy or pity. If this was a different life, then I hadn't made all those stupid mistakes, I would be happy to be with her. But now, the best I can hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me, and that will have to be enough to satisfy me.
Yo.
Oh. Yo. The only quote-unquote sane person here. That voice. A trickle of icy sweat drips down my spine. In the near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is a easily recognizable figure.
Come here.
Actually. Hold. Okay. Outfit is cute. I'll yoink that for myself as well. Mainly the hoodie and hat. Those two things are cute. Yoinking those two things for myself. I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking, to reach the familiar safety of my home, but my brain is engaging in its flight or flight mode. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
Considering what happened last time... Big doubt. Tomoe. Big doubt that you'll harm me. There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route home. That's obvious since I last encountered her and Shinya in this very same park. I can't help but tense up as she leaps off the bench and approaches me.
You're into weird shit, right? Like, occult stuff?
What do you want to know? Again, why do you want to know? Considering?
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
I'm not wanting to get assaulted like last time. So why do you want to know?
Nah, just listen, okay? I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
Oh. She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kind of dumb, you know, but have you heard of that corpse girl website thing?
I have. I mean, at least Noriko definitely has, for many reasons that she knows. Why do you want to know? Did you actually use the thing? Was Noriko actually right? Was I actually wrong in doubting it like that? Curious. Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Smart enough play.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out.
Okay. Did you actually use it? Okay, and did you actually use it?
I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
Whose death? Whose death? Now I'm very intrigued. Who did you request to off? Who?
Is that so?
Because now... Exactly, is that so? Tomoe has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site. The latest one had to have been from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
Hmm? I mean, we definitely know more than enough about how this site works, yeah?
Fill me in.
But fair. Let her play dumb. Let her play dumb.
All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number.
Uh-huh.
Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that.
That's how it's supposed to work. Keyword supposed to. Right. And?
Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually.
Right.
Right. Okay, so you requested
Okay,
somebody's death, and what happened?
Yeah, I'm curious. What happened?
Well,
Whose death did you request? Well, what? Well, what? This is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I've caught her red-handed.
you see, the dumb bitch went and died.
Noriko, I really don't think she put your name in. No. I blink a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that right.
What did you say?
Yeah. Told ya. Had a feeling. Had a feeling. Totally wasn't you.
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
Yeah, it wasn't you. Yep. She is. She indeed is. Deader than a doorknob. Who is Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing, frantically scanning through the list of Corpse Girl's victims over the past few months. The only people who have died recently are Kane Tsurumaki, Eiichi Hanada. Tomoe's talking about a female, so that rules out Eiichi. Then there's Rui Hatano, but she died such a long time ago. Last year. In fact, surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death. It was way too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. That leads me to believe the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane Tsurumaki. Or has somebody else died? Somebody I never found out about? That's impossible. I've been so thorough in searching for the results of my work. The only victim that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. But wait, no. That still can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Tomoe uploaded my photo to Corpse Girl's website just recently. I take a deep breath, swallow hard, and open my mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure
You
this
put in a
person
Connie.
died?
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Why talk to me about this?
If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website? Do you reckon my request really killed her? Because I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
I don't know what to say.
I mean...
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work.
Right.
But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Well, I mean, fair enough. I mean, if you request a death and it happens, that thing will probably be on your mind because, I mean, you're the one who wanted it to happen. Tomoe seems to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she'd want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girl has worked too damn hard to be considered a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. And more importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her.
It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Do you really have to call other women like that? Again, do you really have to call other women in the office that? She probably did nothing wrong. Akane Tsurumaki. Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed Akane. Tomoe once posted a noise about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. So then, Tomoe was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in our office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know Akane? I can't see how their paths would have crossed in such a large office building.
Yo, Psycho, you in there?
Yo, I'm just wondering how you knew this girl. I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead-eyed gaze.
Your professional opinion? Can a website really kill someone?
I'm torn between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked, and therefore help increase Corpse Girl's credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decide to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Playing it safe. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died.
Mm-hmm.
You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Oh. Mucking around, eh?
Yeah, you're not guilty.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though.
Really?
I'm gonna play it real straight from now on.
I highly doubt it.
I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Oh, yeah. Right, Shinya, right. You do.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
Yeah. We need to get home. All I want right now is to get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling, and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer.
Hey, for what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease. I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and... well, nah. That's about it for now.
For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was about to apologize for assaulting me last week. That probably disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had appeared.
See you tomorrow.
She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction that it came from. Right, time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. If it wasn't Tomoe, then this situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. If it wasn't because of my petty squabbles with her, then someone really wants me dead. Who? Have a feeling. I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who requested my death. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've met, and I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. I'm sure as hell a lot of people don't like me very much at all. But does anyone not like me enough to really want me dead? To nominate me for corpse girls? To claim as her prey? I take a little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually in danger. Corpse girls' victims are only brought low by my hand. Though my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse, and it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off her list. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsurumaki's death wasn't her fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the mistake of messing with the website twice. Add to the fact that she came to me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. Oi Sato, my best friend since junior high and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high. So gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report her stalker, a guy she is apparently related to the police, because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school, and now my co-worker. He has even gone so far as to call us friends now that we're connected on noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the competence to follow his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone go through with requesting somebody's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, the people I deal with daily are very few. There are higher-ups and execs at work like Kotomi Ida, but our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on their radar. If I extend my list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but are technically still part of my life, then the list gets a little more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building, they're sweet, kind, and considerate. Couldn't imagine they'd want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth, and they just can't take it anymore. There's my elder sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year at least. She's scum, but probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death. Probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. Then there's Mother, Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corpse Girl's website. My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. I have a very small social circle, and all the people that fill my noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such small, long-ago part of my life that they wouldn't even remember I exist anymore. And then suddenly, without warning, a face pops up into my mind with startling clarity. That guy from the library. Kojiro, was it? Kojiro with no surname? He was bizarre, eccentric, didn't seem like the type of person that gets outside much. Kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything of substance through his lenses. Out of everyone I mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That's a biased opinion based on little to no knowledge of him. It's just the impression he gives. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me? A person he met one time at the library. In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Temujin's corporate system. It's the very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my noise profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet, I can't get his face out of my mind. On a whim, I snatch up my phone from my bedside. My phone from beside me and unlock the screen. The bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness and nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate to the noise app. Kojiro. He told me his noise tag, didn't he? If I can remember it, it'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. What was it? Kojiro, no, too simple. Simple. Koji something. I start to type different variations until an auto-predicted result pops up. Koji! That's the one! I tap the result and instantly arrive at his profile. The info in his About Me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain this is the right guy. At Koji. Just your average guy, taking my days one at a time. Introvert. Antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything. Lol. I like peanut butter, though. I scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post is from about a year ago, and it's just an updated version of his display picture where he has cropped out a woman's face and body so the focus is just on him. I open up a direct message to him and start typing. No, Noriko. Hey, is this Kojiro from the library? It's Noriko. Kurosawa. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply. Until I instantly receive a message in response, of course. Hi. Late night. He replied so quickly. Hey! Yonsei-in! Yeah, you caught one! Hello! This is probably going to be a long stream, mainly because I missed Saturday, and also because I should make up for that. But yeah! Welcome! I swallow and gather the nerve to ask him what's on my mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you heard of Corpse Girl's website? Koji. You're welcome, Yuan Zayin. The screen states that he's currently typing a message, but then the notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Is he ignoring me? I mean, it's 3 a.m. He probably just conked himself out. It happens. Then... Yes. So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it? Or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, love it. Big fan. Wow, okay. You both are weird. Such different ways. Both of you, weird. I'll ship it. No. I see, me too. Have you used it? No. Well, no, not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me the details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. My office? I don't know why I wrote that, or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. Might be work for me? What does he mean by that? Work? Yes, I store cadavers. Dispose of later. I don't understand. Hospital morgue, storage and disposal. Ah. Understanding. Yes. I guess if things like this did work in the way that he's thinking of, which it kind of does in this world, then yeah, it does mean more work for him. Understand. He works at a morgue? I noticed a strange smell on his clothes when we met, and now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. So, if someone dies, they get sent to you? Even for, like, suicides and murders? Yes, all sorts. Worst are crash victims, have to mix and match limbs. Have you ever received a victim at Corpse Girl's website? Possible to know. Maybe. Who can say? Have a name? A name? He can look up the names of bodies he's received? Can you look up such a thing? That is a question. Because, like, while morbid to think about it, it's kind of true. Hospitals probably go through, like, a lot of bodies each day. Sadly. So it's like, can you really look up such a thing? Jesus. Morbid. Yes, cadavers are ID'd. Mostly. Know a victim? Should I ask? Will doing so put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello. I can look now, at work. I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but morbid curiosity tends to get the better of me sometimes. I just have to know. Akane Tsurumaki. Okay, a second. No, correct spelling? Akane M. Tsurumaki and Akane Tsurumi. That's not right. Close though. Okay, more names. Eiichi Hanada? One sec. Yes, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still here, actually. I can't believe what I'm reading. Eiichi Hanada ended up at Kojiro's morgue? And he's still there? Really? How long do you store bodies? Depends. Up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him. No need. He just sits there. Here. Cold chamber number 31 BB. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yes. Mostly. Wow, he's just very, casual about this. But that's nice. Friend of yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpse Girl's victim. You said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really, there's no need for that. It's okay, I won't tell. How do you do it? I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? How did I do what? How did you kill him? Oh, shit! I've messed up. He knows. Kojiro has found out who I am! In a panic, I slam my phone down and I can hear constant vibration against the bed as Kojiro continues to message me. Shit! Shit, shit, shit! What do I do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Eiichi's death? Will he even buy it? By not responding to him straight away, I've probably inadvertently proven my own guilt. I pick up my phone between my trembling thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately as though it has suddenly become some sort of evidence that I don't want converted in my fingerprints. In a way that's completely true. I stare at the messages from Kojiro. Hey, you there? Hello? I better reply. I have to say something. Maybe, just maybe, I can throw him off my trail. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Not exactly alive. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Ha! Wow, bad. So the site is real. Amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decided to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. Not really, I just made a request on a whim, to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy, Eiichi? No, I never even met him, just found his photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse Girl kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wow, how many other Vex I've got here? LOL. Have to go, clocking off soon. Talk later. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he bought the lie. Surely I am in the clear. But this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own unstable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't work out how. Well, I can dwell on that later. For now, I really need to sleep. And here we are, Tuesday morning. My alarm erupts with a shrieking scream and scares me awake. My eyes don't open immediately, and instead I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. I can't have had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work? How the hell am I going to function today? I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide into the pair of slippers resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. I stand in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid without fetching a spoon. I simply pour a little into my mouth. I consume about half the tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. That'll be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. I make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. I stop myself from nodding off at my desk. I decide to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workspace, yet it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things, and when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're gonna get. Gotcha! Gotcha, machines. Gotcha pawns. Good times. Wasted so much money on those, too, as a kid. Probably still have some of those little tiny figures right now, if I have to look into my room. So far, I've managed to collect Captain Cafe au lait, Lieutenant Longblack, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are still 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now, because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. I give each tiny figure a bit of dusting and set them back up next to my monitor, so that they are all still standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small tray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. I mainly just store papers and office memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been flittering around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mouse pad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting, then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks so much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind. Or so my coworkers would have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit, now that I can see the effects for myself. The corners of my eyes catch a glimpse of blonde hair, and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. She nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly towards her own workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe today? Have I forgotten something important? You probably have. I mean, you left a note, probably saying you were a corpse girl or something. My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. I distract myself by starting up my computer and looking over the list of today's tasks. It looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company server yesterday. In my previously distracted state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. I open up a few programs and listen to the whirring of my computer tower, nearly drowned out in the clamor of the office environment. The next sound I hear eclipses the noise of the computer and the office, completely and absolutely. The terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing silence in its wake. I scrambled to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She is on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly, her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow managed to notice one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. An open drawer? As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately recognized why my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I left something in her desk drawer, something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of the one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then she didn't come into work and it completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting Akane Tsurumaki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me. But I didn't remove the item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson blood seeps from her scalp where her fingernails pierced her skin during her panic scream. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph, a printed image on glossy paper, traditional, old school, and just as effective as I had hoped. Though I can't make out all the detail from this distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. It depicts my very own corpse, toppled backwards over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck, a laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. My black hair is a tangled mess, my dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is the unmistakable mask of death. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. Bizarre, yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death. To create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with sanguine gore at any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she is likely to strangle me given the opportunity. Or perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? Perhaps she actually...
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
I mean, that is a good question if you don't know what's going on. She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. Clutching the photo now torn from her bloody fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor, steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark of immovable fury. All eyes are upon her. The bleach blonde gal, with an antagonizing attitude, is the center of attention in the office.
This photo is disgusting. Absolutely sick. Who made it?
From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet. And maybe I can prevent our co-workers from getting a closer look if I act fast. I dart out from behind my desk and approach Tomoe.
Let me see.
Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo towards me. I take a cursory look at it and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against hers so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixated on one another. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand next against each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like an agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist and lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers, scratching their heads, and dart towards the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. Whew. The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. We finally emerge outside into the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I want to chalk on my wheezing condition to a lack of sleep, but I know that's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust, then faces me with one hand on her hip.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
Indeed. Do your best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer. Look at this.
She thrusts the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face now is self-explanatory.
I just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
What did she say?
Huh?
This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
What? Is this public knowledge? How did I not know this?
And now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
I'm still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger to the bloody cut on her scalp. The place her fingernail slashed in anguish. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and sighs.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well.
Well, at least she's not wanting us dead.
You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
Well, that's true enough. I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Okay. Thanks.
need to be that mean. No need to be that mean. Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me brightly.
I'm putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
It isn't. I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger at any rate. It's true that there is someone out there who wants me dead, badly enough to have requested it through the website. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts, at even the best of times. Ooh, choices. Saving there. So then I can go back and, like, get other choices. Ooh. But now what to choose? Ooh. I mean, I don't really want to be like, oh, fuck off now. But, like, playing... I mean... Yeah, she does have a tendency to violence, so... Alright, we'll just let her look after us.
I'd feel better with you looking after me.
You're damn right. Ain't no one gonna protect you as good as me.
Tomoe reaches forward and ruffles my hair in a tomboyish manner. I grimace and bear it until she's satisfied and retracts her arm with a laugh.
Now what are we gonna do? I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still. Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all. Since you got one of them photos too, I reckon someone's out to get you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, about that.
How about we hunker down at my place after work? Gals night in, right?
Fair enough.
If someone tries to break down the door to get to you, I'll show them what's what.
She really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. It feels like we could almost be friends at this rate. But what happens when she finds out I'm not actually in any danger? Will she think I used her? Betrayed her? What if she finds out that I'm Corpse Girl? That would probably be the trigger that provokes her into slashing my throat herself. Tired as I am and feeling weak of will, I simply nod.
Sure. Let's go to your place after work.
Yeah, that's what's up. We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have chocolate and cake on a night like this.
Fair enough. I mean, you have to also put into mind that Tomoe doesn't know much about what's going on past, you use the site, now the person's dead, so... And, like, she also knows that photo comes with the person's death, so... Like, this does have to be quote-unquote a scary situation, so the best way to calm down, I guess, is with chocolate cake. All of a sudden, she freezes and stares intently into my eyes.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's fine. Snacks sound good.
Snacks are always good.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, okay? I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
She grins, looking proud of herself. My expression softens somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency, and yet... it's very touching. We've somehow broken down a wall between us and removed the animosity that has hung in the air since the day we met. Suddenly, she reaches out her hand. The photograph held gently between her fingers.
Here. better you have it than me.
Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it in a nearby bin. Tomoe smiles at me and we enter the office building side by side. Tomoe's apartment is not at all like I expected it would be. For starters, it's not an absolute trash heap like it always was in my mind's eye. The place is nice, fairly modern, and probably not that cheap. She lives on the outskirts of Shinjuku, so she's a lot closer to the office than I am. That probably explains why she's usually so punctual despite her terrible work ethic. From what I can gather from my first impressions, she lives alone. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members, including a younger brother and sister. It's funny because she doesn't seem like the older sister type to me. The personal effects decorating the apartment are cheap and tacky, much to my surprise. I immediately get the feeling that she earns more money than I do, even though we have the same job. Though how could that be? We're both simple data entry temps. We'd surely be on the same contract and the same salary. I suppose she is a little bit older than me. Maybe she had a well-paying job before starting work at Temujin? Or maybe she has a side job. Either way, there's no way she could afford to live here on the same salary as me.
So, would you like a cup of tea? I've got oolong, green, barley, hojicha.
Nice selection.
So many to choose from. I didn't take you as much of a tea drinker.
Well, of course I am. It's tradition, you know. Tradition's real important.
I mean, in some senses, yeah, it is very important.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Hojicha for me, please.
Yes.
Sure. Coming right up.
As Tomoe busies herself in the kitchen nook, I continue scanning the apartment. A fairly large TV sits atop a sleek cabinet against one wall of the living area. A comfortable-looking sofa fills most of the room, but gives way to a small kotatsu in the corner. During winter, a kotatsu is a very valuable piece of furniture. It's a small, low table with a blanket to cover your legs. Underneath is a tiny space heater designed to warm up the enclosed area.
I like your kotatsu. I can't even fit one in my apartment.
Oh, yeah. They're great, right? Dad actually made that one for me.
Your dad made it?
Ooh. I look closely at it. I don't know much about woodwork, but the whole thing looks very solid and well made. Even the blanket spread underneath the table surface is pleasing to look at.
It's probably not cold enough to flick the heater on, but feel free to sit down there if you like.
No, that's okay. I'm warm enough.
A memory of my childhood flickers at the edges of my mind, like a moth dancing around a flame. Sitting at a kotatsu as a child with a warm cup of cocoa and my big sister reading a book aloud to me. I shake my head. That was too long ago to even attempt to remember clearly, and the past never really mattered too much to me anyway. Tomoe has finished pouring tea, so she sits 2 ceramic mugs atop the coffee table and calls out to me.
Tea's up!
Thank you.
So, we gotta protect you from Corpse Girl, right?
Indeed, doodly. If only she knew. If only she knew. I simply nod.
Hey, wait a minute. If you got one of them photos, that means someone requested your death, right?
Yep, that's true.
This whole time, I've been thinking it's Corpse Girl that wants you dead. But that ain't right. It means that someone else just asked Corpse Girl to put you in the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I figure.
She's not wrong. While Corpse Girl isn't actually after me, it's true that there is somebody who requested my death.
Huh. So who do you think it is? Who wants you dead?
Well, honestly, At first, I thought it was you.
Yeah, I mean, last week I might have been tempted to chuck your photo on the website, but nah. You work right near me in the office. If you ended up dead, someone would trace it back to me, you know?
Fair enough, Tomoe, fair enough.
I dobbed in Akane Tsurumaki because she worked way upstairs. And we never talked, save one time when I found out she's a total skank.
And how'd you find out this fact, miss?
Oh? So you did speak to her once? What was she like?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking slut, that one. We met in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
I was on one of them couches doing my makeup because I was in early one morning.
Right, right.
She walks past me, gives me one of them looks all those snooty rich people give you. You know the type. Like, I'm better than you and I know it. But you know what she said to me?
What did she say?
What did she say?
Indeed, what did she say?
She says this. Honey, please wait for your clients outside the building.
Wow. She really judged her for her looks. I mean, Noriko's not much better, but still.
What did she mean?
Ugh, don't you get it? She was implying that I'm a hooker or something. Just by looking at me, she decided I didn't belong in the office building.
Well, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that's true that you don't look like you belong there, but still, you probably managed to get your way there without, you know, stereotypes. Indeed.
It really pissed me off. I'm sick of people judging me like that. Yeah, I look different from y'all, but so what? I got my own style, so just fuck off.
I mean, that's true enough, true enough.
So, you're not a hooker?
Noriko! Noriko!
Bitch. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
I can't help but laugh along with her.
Sorry, I was just kidding.
Yeah, I know. You're not so bad, Noriko Kurosawa.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Tomoe Watanabe.
We share another laugh and I feel my tense and guarded persona slowly slipping away. This person that I detested just days ago. Did I have her all wrong? We clashed countless times while working together, but now we're suddenly becoming closer. Why is that? It's almost as though some sort of maternal instinct kicked into gear us inside Tomoe, and she feels the urge to keep me safe. Is it guilt over Akane Tsurumaki's death? Is it because she's happier overall now that she has a boyfriend? Does dating Shinya make her less pissed off at the world and less eager to lash out? I don't know the answer, but I'm glad we've been able to set aside our differences.
Right. Now we've got some tea. Why don't we watch some trashy TV?
Not exactly my preferred way to spend an evening, but Tomoe has welcomed me into her home. We've all but buried the hatchet. It's only fair that I extend a hand of friendship as well.
Okay. Trashy TV sounds great. Let's do it.
Oh boy, let's see what kind of trashy TV though.
Yeah.
Let us know about. Tomoe cheers and picks up the television remote with a quick flick of her wrist. Oh, back at the office. Woohoo! Another dull morning in the office. The chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of fingers against the keyboard. If I didn't have music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad from being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work diligently so far. I've completed a few tasks already, but there is still a lot more work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look out over the office floor to see who's around. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression scrunched up in concentration, and he absent-mindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's head as she works attentively at her computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because now I know that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. And with the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future. Forgetting that I planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I can't afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a real victim. I would have ruined the entire operation. Taking a deep breath, I clap my cheeks softly with both my hands. From now on, I'm going to truly focus when carrying out my plans. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. Finding out the identity of whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course. So unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. I'll check the website requests this evening as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and access it while at work. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. And we're back home. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. One new request. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the request. My heart begins to pound, and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding through my body. Request details. Today, 10:55 a.m. local time. Victim's phone. Downloading an image attachment. My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. Two people, two identical women. Twins? Identical twins at that? The woman in red on the left is circled in red. She is obviously the requested victim, but without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. This is truly an interesting request. I immediately jump to the conclusion that one twin wants the other dead. That's not the only possibility, but I like to think it's the case. Makes it exciting. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She will leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro.
Hey, you there? About last time.
Hi.
Hey, that guy, Eiichi Hanada, gone today.
Is that so? Where did he go?
Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space. You know how it is.
I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he still thinks I requested Eiichi's death, so... I see.
More names?
What?
Want me to look up more names? Corpse Girl's victims.
Sorry, I don't have any more names for you.
Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh, and do you know her identity?
Who, Corpse Girl?
Yes.
No, sorry. I don't know who she is.
Okay. Is it you?
Geez, are we back to this again? No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that.
Okay. How did she kill?
I'm not sure.
Okay. What do you know? Lol.
All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die.
Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Lame. Okay. BTW. I saw the photo.
What photo?
Eiichi Hanada. Photo on his phone. The calling card.
Huh? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. I need to play it cool here, and not invite any more suspicion of myself. Are you talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims?
Yeah. Funny thing, was definitely the guy, but the photo didn't match cause of death.
The photo didn't match the cause of death? I remember crafting Eiichi Hanada's photo. Of course it wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image after all. It made a fearsome sight, but it's not something that could easily be replicated by suicide, or by murder for that matter. So I never really expected Eiichi to end up winding up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving, or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle.
For starters, Cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about.
You haven't? Interesting. So Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. Here.
Kojiro shares the photo in the chat. Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the corpse photo I produced for Eiichi Hanada. He must have copied it from the victim's phone.
The photo from Corpse Girl, compared to this.
Another photo is shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Eiichi Hanada's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wrecked car. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I've spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. It's still not entirely evident what led to Eiichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it.
Thoughts?
The real death doesn't match Corpse Girl's photo at all. What do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kojiro. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible.
You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic, nothing more. But don't know where a photo comes from. She convinces the victim to off themselves?
What the hell? How could his very first theory be right on the money? Just who is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth?
Second theory, Corpse Girl comes after victims. But a genuine accident happened first. Eiichi Hanada died before she got to him.
The second theory is off the mark, but I can see why he came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe. I think the second theory is most likely. Why would someone off themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
Not that simple. Photo is personal and time-stamped. Adds urgency, realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible.
He's right, of course. Although causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Ruri Hatano died. Wait a minute, how did you even get these two photos?
Lol. Now she asks. Police on scene like to share. More morbid the better. Dead guy with corpse photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played spot the difference, lol.
Disgusting. I never knew the police could be so disrespectful to the dead. Well, I can't really talk. At the very least, I'm not in that line of work.
Anyway, coffee?
Huh?
Get coffee with me. Yes or no? Wow!
Unbelievable! This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee? Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over a discussion of dead bodies? I mean, I feel like you guys have.
You totally have. You both totally have.
I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and holds my fingers. Kojiro has connections. The morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial, or it could lead to me being caught out. I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. Oh, though, is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure. But I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times. Kojiro. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and utilize his connections.
Cool. Message you tomorrow. Bye.
Koshiro's status immediately changes to offline. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen in front of me. The smiling, beautiful faces of 2 identical women stare back at me. That's right, I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my task in high spirits.
Thursday.
The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it would be spacious and bright. An open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away any desire to stand upon it. It rests in the eternal shadow of the surrounding buildings and manages to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes every day. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured out upon it for the first time. I suppose if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city. But that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away on my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained and wearing thin at the seams. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better, so that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own way I feel this. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 a.m. again. I know that a lack of sleep exuberates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. I know that I do this to myself. I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up and work on Corpse Girl's requests. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful just like her. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. If I can just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even came out to the balcony. That counts as being out, and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? It's true that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed, like I was some broken thing that had been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on the screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work in the park and the library without a second thought. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to that restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner, and no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. No one tried to strangle themselves in front of me and Noriko. Can I really only go out and do these normal things because of some tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Or can I do these things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place. Not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but the slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. I enter my apartment, set the mug aside, and retreat to my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I snatch it up, unlocking the screen. I'm greeted by the last web page I left open. It's my custom-made news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting news of my latest victim's fate. I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending the photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the photo into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes that I waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim. Of course, not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM and discard the phone like I always do. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. Oh, then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet for coffee. I'm not so deluded to think I can pull off all these escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resign myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. And it doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at these photos of OA on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel an overwhelming urge to explode. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow two of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept next to my bed, and I fight the urge to retch. I'll take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow is the day I'll finally be better. Well, June 5th, Friday.
Where the hell were you yesterday?
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
Thanks for what?
For thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a little. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up quarreling again, no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as completed. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya.
You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
Are you well?
Yep.
As well as she can be.
Okay. I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing we've been putting on the back burner.
Aoi?
Oh boy.
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of and then resigning immediately.
Yeah. Had a feeling.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
Yeah.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
But still... I'm not trying to be callous, but what you said makes sense.
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day.
Yeah, she does.
I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Yeah.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but...
Yeah, maybe she was wrong about that. Yeah.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
Right.
Right.
We all have our hidden struggles.
If only he knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and request Kotomi Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me. So what would I know?
Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Who knows?
Maybe.
It's possible. Maybe.
Say. All in all, would you mind if I asked you a personal question?
And what would you like to ask?
That depends on what it is.
Indeed.
It's related to, intercourse?
Oh no. Are you back to being a foolish boy? My face scrunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this is headed in. Neither do I.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Exactly! Shouldn't this be something you and your girlfriend should be speaking about together?
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it.
Why not? Oh, why not? Oh, why not? I am asking, why not?
You're really the only other friend I have, so...
Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
Yeah, what's the question?
Oh, if, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into, you know...
Ah, that's why you can't talk to it with your girlfriend. I see. You shouldn't be with her. Point blank. If someone's pressuring you into doing that kind of stuff, you shouldn't be with them.
I know if you're young and all, you feel like you have to because, you know, we're so in love, we're gonna be together forever anyways. But if you really do feel forced to do it, you shouldn't be with them. Because, like, this kind of thing should be, like, an agreement between two people, you know? It's not a, well, I guess if he wants it, then I'll give it kind of thing. Like, you both have to want it. So if I say if you actually feel pressured to doing this kind of thing, you shouldn't be with them. Especially if you're pressured to doing this kind of thing often. Like, this isn't a one day kind of thing where you felt pressure to do it. And then, you know, the other times it's fine. I'm just saying that if it repeatedly becomes a thing and it's like an issue, then yeah, you shouldn't be with them at all.
Sex?
His face turns red in an instant, of course.
Yes, that. If someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it, what should you do?
Tell them point blank. Tell them point blank. If they don't respect you, you have to get away from them. You know? Like, when I say get away from them, I mean, like, spend time away from that person. And, you know, if you reconvene and they still pressure you into doing it, then that's when you leave. That's when you up and leave.
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Exactly!
Yes. Of course.
I feel that my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he is obviously seeking.
I mean, yeah, but it's true. No one should be forcing you to do things you don't want to do. Especially someone you think you're gonna spend the rest of your life with forever, or at least, like, the grand majority of your life with.
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
No, of course not. She would never... Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic. I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. What was that all about? What was all that about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. She seems really smitten with him. Would she really push him like that? Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career from going down the toilet, but I feel like I should try and do something to help him. I watch Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get up from my desk and scoot over to Tomoe's workstation.
Hey, can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother you.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut?
No! We just want to know.
Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but no, we haven't.
Then who on earth? Nugu, heh? Eh? Now I need to think. What on earth is going on? Okay, so Tomoe's not forcing him to do such a thing. But then who is he talking about? Because, like, so far Tomoe's the only one who we know is dating him. So what the hell's going on?
Shinya's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road. And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
I know that feeling, Tomoe. I know. Yeah.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah, I believe her too. But then what the hell is going on with Shinya? Huh? 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 Ah. Then what the hell? Eh? Because, like, as far as I know, Tomoe's the only one dating him. So what the hell, Shinya? What?
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
No, I was curious, that's all.
I feel like we should tell her, because, like, if she's not the one forcing him, then who the fuck is? What on earth is going on?
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Thank you. I'll do that.
Yeah, but I really feel like we should tell her because, what the hell is going on? Because, again, she's clearly not forcing Shinya to do anything, but then Shinya's talking about someone forcing him to do something, so what the hell is going on? Tomoe waggles her fingers in a goodbye wave, and I return to my desk. I'm still wondering what the fuck is going on! If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. So that could only mean one thing. Someone else is pressuring Shinya. But the guy admitted to me only today that his only friends are Tomoe and myself, so... Who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? Exactly! Who is he talking about? He only knows Tomoe and us, and we aren't forcing him because we're not even dating him. So what the hell is going on? Huh? I'm a little worried that I haven't received a news alert for an obituary today. My latest woman, that twin woman, and her photo timestamp set to 9:01 a.m. this morning. If my method worked like it has the first few times, then she should be well and truly dead by now. She should have chopped her own throat, or someone mysterious could have come along and done it for her. It's not like I've managed to identify how Corpse Girl's powers work. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. And yet I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can't find and have come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't offed herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is plotting to murder her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Depressingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if the corpse photo has no effect. I make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forget to get rid of it on my way to work, being so absorbed in my strict morning routine. But it's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far away from my modus operandi.
Yo, you came. Mad.
Indeed, it's crazy that she actually came. The familiar halting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Koshiro stands before me, wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interpreted this meetup as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him, thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne.
Hi.
Can I sit?
Please.
Koshiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit in with the tiny, cozy cafe he selected as our meeting point.
Waiting long?
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine.
Roger that.
The waitress eventually comes around and Kojiro places our order in fluent French. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Once our order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes.
You wear glasses?
I subconsciously reach my hand to my face and check if I'm indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs.
Couldn't remember. Maybe you had them on.
Last time? Is he referring to when we met at the library?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just make it come.
Indeed, indeed.
This place is great, right?
I mean, the background is very comforting. Very nice, yeah. It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background with vocals in what I presume to be French. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry. It's on me.
Nice, nice.
How's work? The bank, right?
I cock my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject.
I work at the head office for Temujin.
Yeah, not the actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
I relaxed somewhat at his explanation. Of course he would have read my noise profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my convictions. Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave.
A bite?
Honestly, I would love a piece of chocolate cake.
He scoops up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head.
Girl, you are hungry. Eat the cake.
Oh well.
He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert.
Could eat if you wanted. Your skin and bones.
Excuse me?
Just saying, could stand to gain some weight.
The nerve of him! Who would say that to a young woman?
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think.
Whoa. Sorry.
I can imagine him trying. He's trying.
You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
There he is. There he goes.
I'm gorgeous? I feel a little flushed and look down at my phone to avoid Kojiro's warm gaze.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful, rich, delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal.
Thoughts?
For the first time since Kojiro arrived, I smile.
It's wonderful.
Right? I like your smile.
There he is. There he is.
This guy is really laying appear to be swooned. Still, the praise is kinda nice, even if he's just trying to play me with one of the oldest lines in the book.
Indeed.
I figured I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Wow. Good question. Okay, let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22. Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it. Shit, I'm old.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal.
Indeed. No big deal.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Phew. Okay.
Is he trying not to catch a He's trying not to catch a case! Oh, that's good. That's good. He's trying not to catch a case.
Is that an issue?
No.
No, of course not.
He's just trying not to catch a case.
You're mature for your age, or I'm out of touch.
Could be both.
You're out of touch.
Oof! I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type.
Considering what you... girl.
And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
Oh? Wait, is this about... Oh. Right.
That's so. Unrequited love, huh?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Props can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. You're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
Man! He is. Well, he's blunt if anything. Oh, gosh.
Friend sounds nice.
Indeed. Friends do sound nice. Being friends sounds nice.
Mad.
He raises his coffee cup in a toast, then takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character.
So, Corpse Girl.
What about her?
Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Wonder what her death count is.
3, 4, if I'm lucky. I try not to say this out loud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned? Cut the brake line. Drugged.
I have no idea. Sorry.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along with it.
And for no personal reason?
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
We'll see.
His face lights up, almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. excited even.
Maybe I should try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
I mean, personally, if we can find out what is it manager's photo and name, I mean, I'm just saying.
Neither. Maybe you should request me.
Damn.
I'm dying to know how it goes down.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
That is true. That is true.
I can protect myself.
Fair, fair, if you think so.
I mainly want a corpse photo.
Hey!
How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
It's interesting, I won't lie.
Belle Sinclair is a sicko, right?
Right. He's not all there.
He isn't. He really isn't.
Halfway through, huh? So? Has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think. He dug up her body 2 days after she died, and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction. Ah, classic.
Koshiro seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Then again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the whole scenario is just comical to him.
Oh, that's it there.
It takes me a second to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out of the top of my bag.
Pass it here. I want to show you a funny passage.
I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out.
Whoa.
A few personal belongings fall to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and pen hit the cafe's tile floor. Koshiro comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen underneath Strange Flower.
Fausse photographie? What's this?
I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
Koshiro is quick and he instinctively avoids my desperate grab. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
He returns to his seat and flips through the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
Yo, you can read this?
Only a little.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. Oh, these images.
Koshiro suddenly snaps the book closed and looks at me.
I figured it out.
I brace myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos. The photos aren't from the future. Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
He is correct. But will he go back to assuming that I'm Corpse Girl?
Hey, why do you have this book? Are you editing photos?
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
Fair enough, yeah.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, It's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo. The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse. Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
I see.
Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, and makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Then holds a photography session to capture the magic. The realism will be amazing. It will be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at that. It will be the next step up in realism. It's sure to convince victims to off themselves. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to off themselves, then I don't have to continually question the cause of death. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All of the deaths would be caused by suicide, and it would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. But the legwork involved in acquiring corpses would be... that's it. The answer is sitting right in front of me with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his hands.
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
That is true.
Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue. I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem. Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right. But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan. I support her work. It's fascinating. If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then... well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
You both are weird! You both are weird! You both deserve to be together! You both are weird!
This is amazing! I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I can just ask him here and now. I find myself breathing heavily. I notice now my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly airy. It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way things are. Well, the twin women, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then there are the cases, the previous victims. Akane Tsurumaki, after self, there's no doubt about it. But Eiichi Hanada? It's highly possible his car wreck truly was an accident. I may not have had a hand in that after all. Rui Hatano, my first ever conquest? The cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have offed herself in the position her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason that I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place after all. So there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like deaths are just caused at random. And when you pile in the countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply off themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kojiro's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There will be gore involved, no doubt about it. And it will take a steady hand, some makeup artistry, and access to clothing props. Then there's lighting to consider, and backdrops. It's one thing to take an image from the database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in position, then take photos of it. There will be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. And on top of that, I doubt I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission. The extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Oh,
I quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Mm-hmm.
Very welcome. Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out longer.
No problem. I had fun.
Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet. He leaves a few bills on the table, then steps towards me. I stand up too, playing my best hand. I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pull it off as gracefully as I had planned.
Yeah. I, as a short person, know the struggle. It's a struggle. Struggle. But it's fine.
Oh,
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently.
yeah, of course.
Are you really doing this? Are you really doing this? Okay. Y'all perfect for each other, man. Y'all both weird.
I slowly rub his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
I spin and make a beeline for the exit. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out onto the pavement outside. It's not in my nature to try and seduce somebody for my benefit, so much so that my attempt at it left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I felt that I left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had on Kojiro, if any. I cross the road and a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into.
Girl, I hope I'm prepared.
Saturday! The weekend is here, and despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the mall shopping for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up at me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging into different outlets, tried plugging into my laptop, but nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So either the charger has died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case because I really cannot afford to purchase a new one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being with the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will still fit my device. I just want to find what I'm looking for and get out of this place.
Hey, same.
As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I had been browsing through the obituary news feeds, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. No clues came out. There were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country and people die every day. But very few matched the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match had photos included, but none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was a dead end after dead end. I might have to just accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin sister to rejoice or despair at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in a photo. I wanted her to feel the cold, clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt, whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down, 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 and down, and down, and down. To spiral down and just die. To give up to die. To spiral down to die. To spiral out of control. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. Spiral down, down, down.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
My head is foggy. My senses blurred. My face hot. My hands cold. I repeat the mantra through gritted teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs.
Ah! Why didn't you die?
Yo. Girl, I know, like, you feel like you have, like, all this power, but, like, chill.
Why didn't you fucking die?
Yo, chill! Again, I know you feel like you have, like, all this power in the world, but, like, chill!
What the hell?
Indeed.
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Yep, this is what happens.
Can we get a security guard down here, please?
Oh, boy.
Die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
I'm scared.
See what happens? Y'all need to calm down.
I'll kill her.
I taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb. My teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself.
I'll kill her.
All right. That's
A strong hand pulls at my shoulder and my face hits the ground hard. My arms are restrained behind my back and all I can see in my blurry vision is the checkered tile floor of the mall.
you're coming with me.
My limp-footed form is tugged back and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me.
Yep. What did you think was gonna happen, girl?
A stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek, rudely awakens me from a stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm here. But the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice. Also, almost soothing. I realize there's somebody A tall man is holding the ice pack to my cheek, and he motions for me to take hold of it myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
You can imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Ha ha ha! Hello!
Huh?
Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my jaw.
I apologize for treating you so roughly. The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
This guy. I know him, but from where? Oh! Of course! It took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in my apartment building. The nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little Momo.
Mr. Ogawa?
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Noriko.
Yeah, she did.
A scene?
Yes, you did, Noriko.
You don't remember. Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
Yep.
I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or something familiar. Primal emotion got the better of me.
Listen, Noriko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
The things I was screaming? An image of a smiling woman flashes in my mind. A twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim, the one who didn't die. That's right, I remember now. I lost my cool because I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid. This is all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine rarely bothers me. But the shopping mall? What was I thinking? I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake. Taking a pill or two every other day or when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Damn it, Noriko. I'm supposed to be calm at all times. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. What the fuck am I doing?
Noriko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Girl, I think you need to lie down.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
Probably.
No.
I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Noriko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic.
Yeah.
You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
A knock at the door causes Kenji to flinch.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Ah, yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
The metal door separating the security room from the real world opens with a screech. A broad, intimidating man enters the small room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
This her?
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man who seems to be some sort of detective looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Noriko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Sir,
Leave us be. I wish to talk to her.
yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, his grim smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it at me.
My name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble.
I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier. I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
The medication excuse. I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something, and quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
See, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so... I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
Yep.
The detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my handbag.
Hey!
He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling lightly today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. He finds nothing of interest in the bag save for one thing, my phone. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm.
Is this broken?
I realized that the last drop of battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep corpse photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell into his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro for starters. And then there are those images of Aoi and Tomoe, that famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded to the net. Aoi knows I have her photos. She's okay with it. Tomoe? Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. The singer, on the other hand, was a part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking into my affairs.
The battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger then?
I don't have one with me.
He grunts and throws the phone to me. I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers.
Wait.
Oh. Wait here, I need to make a call.
He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at my phone in my hand and see my mirror image counterpart peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. I think I've gained some weight. My gaunt face seems fuller somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl is staring back at me. She's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? I look like some aberration, some sickening concoction of myself, as some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize? I'll need to cut down immediately. A sour taste rolls around on my tongue, and I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open, and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
Wow, what an asshole cop.
I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in my chair.
You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
Of course.
I can do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, and for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Fujikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I take a moment to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my handbag. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away.
Oof. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her, weak of flesh and weak of will. Weak. Noriko can control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But more than that, more than her, I'm Corpse Girl. Bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed. And the world will continue to spin. Ah, hello, Fading Dawn! Well, Noriko's having a big-ass mental breakdown right now. Had a big one at a mall. And now she's just in her room again, having another one. Lovely. I need to gain weight or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi with her small frame and cute features, and that bust that is too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomoe with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashy clothes. I need to look like Mother, who is just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just gaze over when you try to talk to her.
I need to look like Noriko with her darker hair and her intense gaze and her healthy, acceptable frame. I don't need to look like this skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion.
Fuck you.
I curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection.
Fuck you.
I clench my fist until my nails dig and tear and pierce my skin, letting blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down the carpet.
I don't want to be you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's the sense of belonging that I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved and Yuriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
Yeah, this might be that, but we have no idea. Just know she's just going through it. She's just going through it. I raised 2 fingers to my mouth and kissed them gently, then pressed them against the mirror.
I love you. Don't ever change.
Dark joke. Dark joke. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. I spent the early morning cleaning up my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out of the carpet and to clean a bit of lipstick off my mirror. I even took my medication with a tall glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills I don't take this time. It'll be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks. But the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today's a day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. I can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities and anxieties. I need to be strong for Corpse Girl. For me. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1. I'm not going to lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because that twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I'll just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. I'm not at an end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve after all. Kojiro's connection to the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I'm going to improve myself. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken yet. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. I mean, after a mental breakdown like that, I can kind of get where she's coming from, where you may need to feel like you need to improve after, like, just absolutely losing your shit. I'm going to eat a little more. Not much more because I want to stay slim, but enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. I love her. I loved her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. Fair, fair, fair. That's one way to look at it. That is one way to look at it. But still. But I will move on from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all of the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is and always will be my dearest friend. I'll always love her. But I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call a lover. This last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over her, always spending countless nights laying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours of the day. Instead of all that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There are plenty fish in the sea, as they say. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eyes on yet. Just yet, my social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya is a guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no spark there, and there never will be. Tomoe, as irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. I can't like her clothes or makeup, or the whole aesthetic she has built for herself, but some part of me would kill to spend a passionate night with her. Then there's Kojiro, that weird, awkward, strange, alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous. He really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue. But I'll give it some time. I'll have some time. I have all the time in the world. I find myself smiling as I finish tidying up the apartment. Having a nice clean place to live really does help lift the spirits. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building. For at least as long as I've lived here. I know it's not coming from my apartment, because it's pretty easy to smell from downstairs, too. As far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. I might not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor aside, my place is clean and cozy now. I lay down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my top muscles stiffen, then relax. The day is still early and it feels good that all my chores are already complete. Yes. Fair enough. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has 2 new requests sitting patiently in her inbox. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to sort out my cleaning first. Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on the new requests. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospect. 2 requests to work on is better than I could hope for, and I'm sure at least one of these new victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to ensuring my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging point next to the couch. I flip open the lid and glance at the photos that I downloaded earlier. 2 new victims, fresh blood. First is an older male, maybe in his 50s. Typical businessman type. True. Love can not only build people up, but it can destroy them. Yeah. And love, while bringing people together, can also tear them apart. It's a powerful thing, love is. First is an older male, maybe in his 50s. Typical businessman type. He might as well be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, at the supermarket, on TV. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with their finances, or she's having an affair, or she's just tired of his clone face and his clone personality. Regardless, someone wants this unremarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. Yeah, fair. The second victim is much more interesting. 2 things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, of course. Secondly, the image is a photograph of a photograph. Somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the site. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else. A signature is scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autographed photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't make out even a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I would be willing to bet that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. If she is an idol or a singer or an actor, it wouldn't be unheard of for something like this to happen.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's fair to live like that. Again, love is a powerful force, bringing people together and driving people apart, while building them up and tearing others down. Powerful force.
A fanboy gets to meet her a few times, they shake hands at events, whatever. He asks her out and she politely declines. And then the obsession begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can have her. Kill her! Kill her! Well, that's the theory I slowly pieced together as I examined some of the finer details of the photo. The reasons behind the request don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm going to work on the woman's photo first. I'll timestamp her photo with tomorrow's date and send it to her this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life and light herself on fire.
Well, interesting.
Maybe I'll do the same with the businessman. I'll give him a timestamp instead of 24 hours from when I send the photo. It will be kind of fun to schedule 2 deaths to occur around the same time. It will make tomorrow a very exciting day. With my goals set, I load up the database of the deceased and get to work. I'm rather proud of myself today. During my morning routine, I made sure to take my medication in the correct doses, and I even washed it down with water. It didn't even interfere with my strict schedule. I still managed to catch the usual train. I got to the convenience store at the usual time, and I arrived at the office without a hitch. If I can keep up this dedication, this commitment to improving myself, I know I can be stronger than ever, strong enough to fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. I greeted both Shinya and Tomoe when I came into the office, and even made small talk for a few minutes. Since the day has nearly ended now, I'm going to make an effort to chat with them again before heading home. Hey, Dirty Neko! Hey! Stream's going well!
Much longer stream than I usually do, but I guess that's to make up for Saturday and not having a stream then. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Hello, hope you're having a wonderful day as well.
Being social will help me get through this. That's what Aoi used to tell me anyway, at least before she stopped being social herself. It's about 5:45 p.m., and although both of my latest victims should have offed themselves by now, I don't feel the need to obsessively check for their obituaries. I have a news alert set on my phone, of course. If it uncovers anything, I'll be notified, but even if it doesn't, I won't stress out. I'm playing it cool. Cool, stoic, unflinching Noriko.
Yeah! But yeah, I hope you have a fun time here on my stream, here on YouTube.
The drone in the office always reaches its nadir at this time of the evening. It's actually quite pleasant being able to sit in a quiet environment and feel the soft breeze of the air conditioner against my skin. I like to take this time to slowly pack away my things and get ready for the journey home. As I take off my headphones and stretch my arms, Tomoe approaches me with a spring in her step.
Yeah, what up, slut?
And yes, Tomoe does speak to Noriko like this. And it seems like she speaks to everyone like this. So don't worry.
About a week ago, I would have taken Tomoe's greeting as an insult. Now that I know her a little better, I can tell she's actually being affectionate. Despite any differences we might have once had, she really seems to have warmed up to me lately.
Hello. How did your day go?
You know, same old. What about you?
It went well, thanks.
Good to hear. You know, Shinya and I are supposed to go out tonight, but
What's wrong?
Indeed.
hasn't he seemed, like, kind of off today?
He's been off a lot. Honestly. Honestly. If you don't know, Shinya is supposed to be Tomoe's boyfriend, but, yeah. It's weird. But no, like, recently on the stream, we found out that, like, apparently someone was forcing Shinya to try and bang someone, so we thought, hey, because the only one who's dating Shinya right now is Tomoe, maybe Tomoe's doing it. But no, because, like, Tomoe is just tired of guys trying to go up and smash. She's not into it anymore, just first day smash and go. It's like been a week since she knows him. So it's like, what the hell is going on with Shinya then? Who is forcing Shinya to smash? What is going on? Because, like, Shinya just seems like your typical shy guy. You know, Noriko, can I ask you for something? Type of guy. So, like, what is going on? That is what I want to know. Honestly, he has been off for a while, Tomoe. I need to tell you that. Oh, if I could. She would know. She would know. She would know. Oh my god.
He can barely look me in the eye.
Wait, does that mean... Oh no. What kind of drama is this?
Really? I spoke to him this morning. He seemed okay.
You don't reckon he's seen another woman, do ya?
Actually, I have reckoned. I have reckoned, girl. I have. I indeed have reckoned that he might be seeing someone else. Someone other than you. Because of context clues you don't know.
Another woman?
Some fragment of a memory, some glimpse of a murky recollection flutters around the corners of my mind, just out of reach. Shinya and another woman. Something's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't formulate my thoughts.
Shinya isn't the type to cheat, though, so I don't know.
That's what I thought too, Tomoe, but apparently he is. Like, who the hell is Shinya?
Cheating? No, Shinya wouldn't do that. He was so nervous when he spoke to me about being pressured into sex.
Exactly. He was being pressured into sex, and, like, Tomoe is the only girl we know who was dating him, so I suspected she was doing something, but again, she's just tired of being like, yo, I don't want to do first date smash, you know? And, like, she was so happy when he wanted to, like, get to know her before they did the smashing. So it's like, who the hell is pressuring him then? That's what I want to know. Oh, that's it. That memory that was flitting about the edges of my consciousness has come to light. Shinya spoke to me hypothetically about being pressured into sex. He said Tomoe wasn't the one pressuring him, so who was he talking about? Is this something I should talk to Tomoe about? If Shinya is really having a hard time and acting differently around Tomoe, then their relationship could really be in trouble. But is it even my place to say anything? Shinya spoke to me in confidence. He's my friend. But Tomoe is my friend too, and she seems genuinely worried about him. I take a deep breath. This is just office drama, like usual. Indeed, this is what I call drama. I shouldn't be so invested in this drama, but I am. Noriko would normally just reject it all and ignore these people. She wouldn't give it a second thought. But that's unhealthy, anxious, scared, weak Noriko. I don't want to be that girl anymore. I can be more than that. I'm improving day by day. And part of that improvement includes being more social. It's good for me, right?
Shinya and Tomoe are my friends. People want their friends to be happy. That's normal. That's normal. That's normal, right?
Oh boy. Questioning stuff.
I think so. Therefore, I want them to be happy, together. I swallow hard and speak my mind.
Tomoe, I think that Shinya may be involved with another woman.
Or something's going on.
What? Are you serious?
Listen though, it's not exactly how it sounds. He came to me a little while ago and asked what to do if someone pressured him into sex. I know that you're not the one he was referring to, so... I think he may be in trouble. I think someone else might be forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
What the fuck? He spoke to you about it, but not me?
Yeah. Had a feeling this would happen.
Tomoe, you seemed really depressed about it. I think he wanted to resolve the situation without having to worry you.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but... Who the hell is trying to seduce him?
That's the question I want to know. What the hell's going on?
I'm afraid I have no clue about that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We both have zero clue on that.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this anyway. Now at least I know something's up with him. I'm gonna speak to him. I'll make him cough up what's what.
Please do. But also...
Are you sure that's the best thing to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'll let him know that I'll take care of everything. If some bitch is putting the moves on my Shinya, I'll smack him into the ground.
Oh, Tomoe. Oh, Tomoe. You'll never change.
Of course. I don't know why I ever doubted you.
Exactly.
Tomoe grins despite her obvious frustration and gives me a thumbs up.
Thanks, gang. I'll keep you updated.
Actually, please do. I actually am quite invested. What the hell is going on with Shinya?
Okay, good luck.
But yes, good luck.
She spins on her heel and leaves me behind. I think I did the right thing. Surely Tomoe will get to the bottom of this situation. I watch as she wanders over to Shinya's desk. They exchange a few words that I can't hear from my position. Tomoe then leaves and Shinya sluggishly lowers his head to rest against his desk. Now that Tomoe has left the office, only a handful of stragglers remain on this floor, myself and Shinya included. I find myself watching Shinya for more than a few minutes. He doesn't seem to notice my gaze locked on him.
Yeah.
A few more of my coworkers take their leave and an eerie quiet descends over the empty office floor. I remain in my chair staring intently at Shinya's distraught face. We're the only ones still here. He doesn't show any signs of moving. It's kind of unnerving to see him like this. It's not like he's the peppiest or most energetic person I've met, but to see him so drained and motionless makes me feel uncomfortable. I owe it to my newest convictions to go and talk to Shinya. More than that, I owe it to him. I find myself striding towards his desk before my mind even registers that I'm moving.
Hey.
I'm slightly startled when he immediately looks up to me. The sudden movement is reminiscent of a corpse springing to life in a B-grade zombie film.
Oh, Noriko.
Not feeling well?
Not really. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be here if I'm unwell. I didn't mean to worry you.
Don't sweat it.
I'll, take my leave then.
If he leaves now, I won't feel like I've done anything to help him. As awkward as it feels to pry into his personal affairs, I need to dig deeper if I'm going to try and help him feel better. But what should I even say?
Oh, lovely. Hold. More choices. More saving to return to when I play through this again with other choices. But first, genuine choices. Let's not bring up Tomoe, because, I mean, we don't need to. Just tell me what's wrong.
Tell me what's wrong.
I don't expect my blunt words to get through to him. I don't expect anything, really. I'm just not used to confronting people about the shit they're facing in their personal lives. I'm usually content to simply sit on the sidelines and watch.
No need to worry. I'll be okay.
You sure, boy? He tries to smile, but his composure cracks under the weight of his blatant lie. I quickly try to piece together what I know about his current situation. Based on the slivers of information I've been drip-fed, I'm certain that someone has been sexually assaulting him. At the very least, someone has been trying to force him into doing something he doesn't want to do. I don't know who that person could be. It could be someone from the office, it could be someone from his private life. I'm confident it's not Tomoe. Shinya isn't the kind of person to ever stand up for himself, and he's probably not the type of person to speak up when he's feeling down. But his recent composure reveals volumes about how he's truly feeling. Whatever the situation is, it's painfully obvious that Shinya is a victim. Whatever is happening in his life is not his fault, and he's too proud or stoic or embarrassed to seek help, even if it's from his own girlfriend. If I don't put one foot forward and cut to the chase, chances are Shinya will never build up the courage to ask for help before it's too late.
Someone is sexually assaulting you, right?
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't even flinch, which I have to give him credit for. This is a guy that couldn't even keep from blushing the last time the word sex was mentioned around him.
Yes.
Damn. Poor guy. Shit. His calm response and even calmer demeanor divulges his inner turmoil.
I see.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say next. I see probably wasn't the best starting point, but I'm truly at a loss for words. He confessed so readily, and I expected more resistance.
Can you tell me?
Yeah, exactly.
I can't tell anyone. Not you. Not Tomoe.
You poor boy.
I can't even tell my father, and he's a detective. A powerful authority figure. There's nothing I can do. I'm trapped.
Trapped. It's a feeling I'm all too familiar with. It's a feeling shared by countless victims. Not that Shinya and I have ever gone through the same trauma. Part of me can't help but wonder if that feeling of helplessness is what flashes through the minds of my own victims. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I know it to be true. The realization makes me feel simultaneously queasy and satisfied.
What will happen if you tell someone?
I don't know. If the truth comes out, I could lose my job. I could lose Tomoe.
His job? Then it's somebody we work with? Somebody in this very office has been taking advantage of Shinya?
It's somebody here then.
I speak my thoughts aloud and he looks directly at me.
How?
You're worried you'll lose your job if you come forward. It's obvious. Sorry. I'm not trying to sound rude.
Yeah.
If this person found out you came forward, you'd lose your job. Then it's someone in power. A manager. An exec. And that's why you can't tell me.
That's right.
I nod. I can see the predicament.
So, you don't have to say another word to me.
Huh?
It wouldn't be be your fault if I stumbled upon someone assaulting you. It wouldn't be your fault if I was around to witness it.
Noriko.
A gleam of resolution sparkles from deep within Shinya's cloudy eyes. It's almost as if he came up with a brilliant scheme, a scheme that I not so subtly planted within his mind. Shinya takes a deep breath before collecting his bag.
I'm taking the elevator up to the executive offices. Please don't follow me.
With that, he gently pushes past me and makes a beeline for the elevator. As the doors close behind him, and the familiar thrum of the elevator pans out around me, I stand still and close my eyes. I count to 100 in my head, giving Shinya a generous head start. The sun dips behind the office towers in the distance while my eyes are closed. When I finally finish counting, I open my eyes to a dark and empty office. With a deep breath, I walk in the traces of Shinya's footsteps towards the elevator. I've never been to this level of the building before. What reason would I have to visit the executive offices? When the execs have business with junior staff, they descend from this lofty perch and grace us with their presence on the 14th floor.
I'm surprised you came to see me again.
A woman's voice from nearby catches my attention. It's a hushed yet aggressive tone, like the whisper of a venomous serpent.
Are you finally going to let me have my way?
I creep out of the elevator, hoping against hope that the ding of the elevator's arrival wasn't noticed by the owner of the unidentified voice.
Stop it.
That was Shinya's voice. I creep around a corner and catch a glimpse of two bodies at a nearby desk.
Come on now. I'm tired of playing games with you. You want to please me, don't you? I'm your superior after all. How can you expect to get ahead in this company without sucking up to your superiors?
Not like that. Kotomi Ida. The executive with Shinya's career in her hands. The very same woman who blamed Shinya for the mishap with hiring Aoi. So that whole situation was more in-depth than I originally thought. It was never about Aoi. It was about holding power over Shinya.
Yep. And again, it shouldn't be in that way.
Miss Ida, please, I just came here to...
Shh, I don't want to hear it. Take your shirt off.
I swallow hard. I know that Shinya was in trouble, but I didn't expect things to escalate this quickly. I don't have time to think rationally. I stride forward rather loudly and purposefully bump into a desk, sending a potted plant tumbling to the carpet floor with a dull thump. Kotomi's neck pivots at full speed and she turns to face me. Her eyes narrow into hateful slits as she withdraws from Shinya. Within seconds, Kotomi has abandoned Shinya and drawn close to me.
Kurosawa, what in hell's name do you think you're doing here? This level is for executives only. I should have you thrown out of here by security.
Fujikawa isn't an executive either, Miss Ida. And he looks quite at home here.
Shinya stands in the background, shyly tidying his shirt. Kotomi's eyes somehow narrow even further to the point where I'm certain she can't possibly see anything.
Fujikawa's business here is none of your concern, Kurosawa.
Fair.
Leave. Now. Forcefully removed.
Oh, forcefully removing me, I fold my arms over my chest and dig my heels into the ground. I'm not one for confrontation. I'm not one to hold my ground against a powerful adversary. And yet this vivid image of Tomoe has bloomed in my mind. Tomoe, so strong-willed and head over heels in love with Shinya. Tomoe who would do anything to protect the guy she adores. In Tomoe's absence, it falls to me to protect Shinya.
Fuck off, you filthy stink.
I can't believe the foul words that tumble out of my mouth. Apparently, Kotomi can't believe it either, because her eyes fully widen and her jaw drops. She looks like a stupid fucking idiot. Somehow, Tomoe's indomitable spirit seems to have inhabited my body. My words echo her own. That, or I've just managed to find a temporary burst of courage.
What did you say to me?
I said what I said.
You heard me loud and clear. Back off from Shinya. If I catch word that you're harassing him, I'll have you in a legal headlock quicker than you can blink.
You don't even know about.
Oh, but I do.
Trust me, I know enough to bury a dirty slut like you.
Oh, yes, we do. Kotomi grits her teeth and a vein protrudes from her forehead. Without another word, she simply pushes past me. Her shoulder slams into mine, but by some minor miracle, I manage to hold my ground. I hear her footsteps fade away as she leaves the floor. I exhale sharply and a wave of dizziness suddenly washes over me.
Noriko, that was amazing.
I nod and sway a little, then take another deep breath and rebalance myself.
Happy to be of assistance.
I can tell Shinya doesn't know what to do next. He looks like he wants to hug me, but given the gravity of the recent situation, we both silently decide that's not the best idea. Instead, he settles for patting my shoulder with his hand.
Thank you, Noriko. Thank you so much. I don't know where you get your courage. Perhaps I could stand to learn a thing or two from you.
Don't sweat it.
Learn that courage from someone you also love.
I'm going to go home for now. I hope that's okay.
Of course. Go get some rest.
Shinya smiles for the first time in a while, and he releases his hand from my shoulder. After he's gone, I collapse into a nearby chair and listen to the frenzied sound of blood pouring through my veins. Ooh. Steam and sud fill my vision as a pleasant torrent of hot water sprays across my body. The tiles on the shower wall are polished to a pearly sheen, so much so that I can see my own hulking, beautifully ugly reflection in them. The shadow in the reflection has dark matted hair in her eyes. I don't know if she can see me like I can see her. I wipe my hair from my eyes and stare into space, trying to shake the abstract thoughts from my mind. It isn't until my phone springs to life from the bathroom countertop that my thoughts return to the present. I startle at the noise. I peer through the shower glass door, but it's impossible to make out the name flashing on the phone screen thanks to the steam that has fogged up the glass. Alwa's the only person who regularly calls me, so it could only be her ringing. Or it could be a spam caller trying to sell me something I really don't need. But I may just cave in and buy anyway because it's a nice feeling that someone thought to call me. I open the shower door and tiptoe out. Bless me. My wet and dripping body causing pools of water to form on the bathroom floor. A deft hand snatches up my phone and I clutch it to my chest as I retreat back into the shower. The water never stops running and it greets me with a welcome warmth as I bask in it once more. My phone is a fairly new model, so it's conveniently waterproof. I take advantage of this feature on occasion. It's nice to be able to submerge myself in water and browse the web to truly escape my own thoughts.
Man, she is lucky. I could not do that with my phone. Could not do that.
Heavy droplets smack against the phone and dribble down, but my eyes ignore them as they scan the screen. The incoming call is a voice chat request from noise user Koji. Kojiro is calling me? I answer the call.
Noriko?
Hey,
Hi. Good time?
sure.
Mad. Wanted to tell you something. I saw a post on... This call has static.
Yeah, static. Static.
Sorry, it's just the shower running.
You didn't have to tell him that. You didn't have to tell him that, you know?
Because, for those of you who just came in, Koji really, really, really likes Noriko. I mean, calling her gorgeous once kind of asked her what her age was just so he doesn't catch a case. You know, all the usual stuff a 30-year-old man would ask.
Oh, in the shower?
Yeah?
Huh. Okay. Well, sorry. Awkward now.
Clearly.
Really, it's fine. What did you want to tell me?
Okay. Saw a new post on Noise Chan today. Posted this afternoon. Might interest you.
Huh?
The message board Noise Channel is often affectionately referred to as Noise Chan by certain frequent users. I'm not really surprised that Kojiro is the type to call it that.
What was the post about?
Well, someone wrote this. I quote, "Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts." Continuing, "Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something." End quote. Thoughts?
A strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts.
Sounds like Corpse Girl has struck again.
Right? Thought the same thing.
I wonder who wrote the post. Kojiro mentioned it was written today, and the original poster wrote that they received the photo today. It means it can only be one of two people, either of my latest victims. The carbon copy businessman or the attractive semi-famous singer, idol, actor, whatever woman.
So, who wrote this post anyway?
Indeed.
Don't know. Anonymous.
Of course.
Of course, it was a stupid question. No one would attach their name to such a strange post.
Was hope.
How would I know?
Well, you're Corpse Girl, right?
This again? Kojiro just doesn't let it slide! Why does he suspect me now? What did I do this time?
Okay. We can discuss later. Oh yeah, the original post has a reply.
It does?
I'll read it too. Quote, "You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Contacting the police. Not
see.
sure if I'm overreacting." End quote.
So the first post received a reply. Interesting. Very interesting. Both posters talked about receiving a photo. That could only mean one of them is the boring businessman and one of them is the semi-famous woman. However, the fact they've taken the discussion online instead of just chopping their own throats is rather troubling. Were the photos not convincing enough to make them off themselves, or not enticing enough to summon another entity to snuff out their souls? Was this attempt just a repeat of the failure I had with the twin women?
Anyway, enjoy your shower. Let's talk tomorrow, Corpse Girl.
Before I can interject, Kojiro ends the call. Shit! He's once again assuming my true identity. He's assuming correctly, but that's beside the point. Well, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will actually save me some time and effort. If he already knows I'm Corpse Girl, it should be easy to strike a deal with him in exchange for an access to a fresh supply of cadavers. That is, if I decide to walk that path and take this game to the next level. Thinking it through, it may very well have to go ahead and do that. I may very well have to go ahead and do that. My last 3 victims have not ended their lives as I planned. My success rate is very, very low. That's a depressing fact, and one that the old Noriko would probably have thrown a tantrum over. But not me. Not new and improved Noriko. I turn off the running water and step out to shower.
Oh wow, this has been going for a while. Hold on. Let's finish this then.
A shiver scuttles down my spine like a spider as the cold damp air clings to my naked form. Throwing my phone onto the bathroom counter, I reach for a towel and wrap it around my corpulent, emaciated body. The thick flab on my skeletal arms jiggle as I dry myself off. When I'm satisfied that my fleshy and cadaverous body is completely dry, I grab a second towel and wrap it around my hair. A cursory glance in a mirror as I leave the bathroom reveals my gaunt face and prominent cheekbones. I get the feeling that even though I've been gaining weight, I'm thinning out more and more. Although my body isn't perfect, I'm still in love with my eyes. I wouldn't change a thing about them. While my frame simultaneously grows plumper and slimmer, I hope my eyes will always stay the same. I flick off the bathroom light as I exit, entering my bedroom. I sit down on the bed with a towel around my body and another one around my hair. My laptop is lying open on the sheet, so I pull it towards me. A few clever keywords in a search engine quickly lead me to the post on Noise Channel that Kojiro just informed me about. Sure enough, he was telling the truth. The original poster submitted this just today, and the follow-up reply was submitted shortly after. I skimmed through the text to see if there are any clues about either poster's identity. However, nothing really stands out. I'll retain my assumptions that my two latest victims created these posts. I spend a little time applying various moisturizing creams to my skin before getting dressed in my bedwear. I'm feeling pretty relaxed by the time I finish. Perhaps I'll spend the rest of the evening reading a book in bed. Or I could try and plan out my next move with Kojiro. Should I come forward and claim my identity and request access to his morgue? It's a big step. This seems to be the time for me to make a bold move. I can't keep working on requests that are doomed to fail. I need to start succeeding. For me, for Corpse Girl. I pull my laptop to me once more and begin to brainstorm my plans.
And with that loading screen, I think after whatever image shows up here, it's time to call it 4-hour stream. Woo! Good stream, good stream. Thursday. All right. Let's save that in number 4. Again, previous save, so then I can choose different saves when I play this again. Oh. Oop. Well then. Well. Hold on. That was not supposed to happen. But yeah. With that, I think we can call it. But before I call it, let's find someone we can raid. Someone I would be happy to raid. Oh, and also I should check out the support tags and the fan art tag before I up and leave. Let's head to the title screen. Title. I saved, don't worry. Oh look, Kojiro's here now. Nice. But now is the time to head on to Twitter. Check out if there's any new fan art, if there's anything we need to support via the tag. And then we go raid, as we always do. Whew. Let's make sure everything is all good and ready. Okay. Plop. Nice. Get to the art. Get to the art. To the latest. Of course, we still have Feora's fan art up there. You can support if you wish. To the latest. To the latest. Still ZZ there. That's okay. But now we head to the Zatsu so that I can find someone I feel good to raid. And while I go searching for someone I want to raid, I can say that this has been quite a fun stream. Like a very nice long stream, but I'm happy with it. Oops, wrong tag. Yes, the live tag. Who shall we be raiding? I think today, head to the gaming side. We will be raiding the Sea of Thieves right here. So, let me gather the link. Because for any newcomers here, you should know. I'll make sure to paste the link to the video we'll be raiding. And
first
the message
person in my family. Everybody else played saxophone.
will be...
Oh, see, it's the opposite for me. I'm the first woodwind in my family. My dad played cornet, and my brother played the trumpet.
We'll be making more corpses.
So,
again, head over to their
Look at that
stream.
beautiful jump.
Let them know that I sent you. And I really do want to thank you very deeply for coming,
Do I have the
for everyone who
balloons?
comes to my stream.
Yeah, let's open the chest.
And thank you so much for watching, and I hope you all have a fantastic
you
day.
shitty woman that replaced
Bye-bye!
Shitty